What's up, stream? Just getting ready. Alright. Doing some Maggot King today. Like I'm leaning towards not using thralls anymore, just so I don't have to like keep getting aether runes. They're kind of expensive. Like, yeah, I don't know that I like using aether runes. They're like twice the cost of a soul rune. Just to save an inventory space, this shit adds up. So I'm thinking I might just drop thralls altogether. I was gonna just use this respawn teleport, but it doesn't actually work. It teleports you to Vampirium when you're at the Maggot King, so it's not too useful. I definitely do need Death Charge though. Just looking at what teleports I could use. Like, the Salve Graveyard teleport looks kind of useful, but it's 2 soul runes, but I think that takes you right next to a fairy ring. So I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing. I need to do spell filtering though. It's called Teleport Salve. There it is, okay. Unhide. I guess I will just hide respawn teleport. That's pretty lame, it takes you to it doesn't take, like I was expecting it would take me to Prifddinos, but ain't so. So yeah, hopefully this is kind of a good teleport. But since I don't have thralls, I think I do need to bring like the neck and ring switch. At least as a cope. Because I'm using less prayer bonus, or I'm using less prayer points, not using thralls, so like, that makes sense, right? Don't need the Fury prayer bonus anymore. This might be too much supplies. Like let's drop 1 super combat and 1 prayer potion. See how that goes. But yeah, this opens up my inventory. Not wasting 1 on Book of the Dead or a teleport. So I got 2 extra inventory spaces, which I guess I'm just using for extra switches instead. But it should make this a little bit more sustainable. I've been going dry at Maggot King lately. I still have a good log, but it used to be way better. Like this log hasn't changed since I was at like 700 KC, so I've done over 300 and haven't gotten another unique. Hopefully that changes today. I did forget to pray, but oh well. What's up, Trev B? Yeah, I still need the pet, but I don't care too much about this pet. I think it's pretty low tier looking. I've seen people with the pet at the GE. I really don't like the way the Maggot King looks. I mean, he's basically a giant penis, right? Like, it doesn't do much for me. Don't really care about this pet. I'll definitely take it, but damn. It's definitely not the best looking boss in the game. Or I'm just hunting for the Elder Venator 2. That shit's selling for 120 mil currently. Shit, getting cooked. I haven't been playing with this many switches in a while, so I'm pretty gotta get used to that. Dang, dude, I'm like really slow. Yeah, I think the rank switch is a bit too far. Just it really sucks if you like, you can end up being in the first phase of this fight forever if you don't get your ruby procs. You met Theoatrix at the GE the other day. My favorite pet? Probably the omelet. That's a safe choice. If I could ever get it, the Coliseum pet would be a contender as well. Also, the Dagonoth Kings are pretty awesome. I do want a Dagonoth King pet at some point. I've already killed like probably over 2,000 Dagonoth Kings. Haven't gotten it yet from any of them. think that's like a high tier pet though. Okay, what's more classic than a Dagannoth? Like if there's one type of mob that screams like old school RuneScape, it's gotta be the Dagannoth. Like they used to be such a bigger part of RuneScape. Oh my god, dude, I fucking keep misclicking. God, it's horrible. Some ruby procs. You like bandos for the annoying noisy mags? No, you gotta go for, if you want to annoy people with your pet, you gotta go for Grotesque Guardians. That wing flapping, that's like gotta be the worst. There's a plugin though that you can get a plugin that like, I think Annoyance Mute. It hides all of the pet sounds. Highly suggest that plugin. Oh, this is just too many switches. Like, I'm losing ticks. Maybe once I warm up though, make less mistakes. What's up, Simple Fart? You did 300 KC, no drops. You think you hate it? So yeah, I have Annoyance Mute, so I don't even hear. I haven't heard the Maggot King noise. But yeah, I got so spooned on Maggot King. Like my first, I think I had 5 fangs by the time I reached 500 KC or 600 KC. So I made absolute bank. But now I'm at 1000 KC, so, and I haven't gotten any more. So like I had a really great start with the Maggot King, like a freaking like 400 mil profit, but he hasn't been putting out to me for a while. So I don't know whether to keep doing him or switch to something else. Like I think Coliseum's more consistent money, but man, hitting those fangs is absolute bank if you do. Trev, you're hard stuck at rune crafting. What are you trying to get to? Like the achievement diary? I've been doing rune crafting too. Trying to get that lantern. Haven't had luck with that. I'm like over 2 times dry on the lantern from Guardians of the Rift. Which sucks because I gambled like over 600 of the pearls before I knew that the lantern was going to be buffed to work outside of the minigame. I'm almost done though. I'm 89 rune crafting right now. That's like, I just need to get 90 and then I can do soul runes. That's my goal. I think crafting my own soul runes would be so nice. Because they're expensive. Be more inclined to use the shadow than I do. Man, I'm so slow at doing the swapping. Oh my god. Like, I took a couple days break from doing Maggot and it shows. This fight's like really good at practicing doing gear swaps, but damn. If you take a break from it, it's like so much harder. Okay, I totally got a dead click there. I watched your Vasani's Nightmare Guide. I've been there for a few weeks. Man, I got Makistan myself. I tried using it at Vasani's Nightmare. I was really unimpressed. It was hitting, I was using it on the enrage phase, it was hitting like 40s. Like that feels exactly the same as using the Void Waker. Maybe it's just unlucky, but like... Yeah, I did like... I mean, I only did 3 kills. So it's not a huge sample size, but... Yeah, using 2... Crimson Kiston specs every enrage. I think the highest I hit with it was like a 50. Otherwise, but mostly it was like 40s, and I even saw like a 30. Really unimpressive. Because I mean, Nightmare still has some defense, so I don't think you're that likely to succeed on all the damage rolls. It's pretty... I think they need to buff it a little bit. So it doesn't make sense to me where Crit Kiston will actually be useful, because if something has high defense, you're going to use the Elder Maul. And if it has low defense, then okay, yeah, you could use the Kiston for it, but then you could also just use Void Waker or Dragon Claws or Burning Claws. Like, I don't see that like many situations where a mob could have stats where a Kiston is far ahead of the other DPS specs and also like the Elder Maul spec. But anyway, I'm with you though on Guardians of the Rift being like a hell pit. I've had really bad luck there. I got the needle finally, but I was at over 900 searches before I got the needle. So I went over 3 times the rate on the needle too, and I'm over twice the rate of the lantern. I haven't gotten that yet. It's painful. And yeah, I gambled 600 pearls trying to get the needle. I think I did end up getting the needle from a gamble, but yeah, that was such a waste. Because now I'm having to grind those 600 back to buy the lantern. Yeah, Guardians blows, man. It's not fair for them to lock mandatory rewards behind that bad of drop rates from a minigame. Good to go. I think I'm gonna drop the rank switch. It's a bit too much. I don't think it actually adds anything either. Alright, good to go. I think the needle is 1 in 300, while the lantern's 1 in 700, if I remember right. But yeah, it's crazy the advantage you get if you get spooned with the needle. Just having only 1 rune powder or rune sack is like such a quality of life improvement. That I had to wait till like 84 or 85 rune crafting to get it. It's just It's so dumb to have that be an RNG thing, because it's such a mandatory part of the skill. But yeah, they are making it more common, so that's good. Or not more common, but that you can buy it from the store. You still gotta wait forever potentially though, because first you would want to buy the outfit, right? And then if you do buy the needle for pearls, then you're gonna be that far set back for the lantern, and like the lantern's potentially a way longer grind than the needle. So it's just fucked. I hate minigame RNG. It's totally not fair. It's torture too, right? Because when you're doing Guardians of the Rift, you see broadcasts of other people getting their loot, and like every single game you see people getting their needle, their lantern. It's like, damn. If I had searched 0.5 seconds later, I would have gotten it. Why can't I hit? So the Abyssal Needle, it's only plus 10 storage after you get to level 85, I think. Otherwise it's just the same as what your storage would be with your other sacks, but obviously condensed down to only one inventory spot instead of 3 or 4. Well, so yeah, I would say you do need the lantern when the sweep up goes live, because the lantern will let you get plus 20% more blood runes or plus 10% more soul runes for rune crafting out in the wild. So that's like pretty, like there's no reason to do rune crafting outside of Goater until you have both the lantern, the needle, and the full set of gear. So yeah, I would say the plus 20% blood runes, like that's huge. Like blood runes are expensive right now. Like I noticed that today, where looking on the G, like blood runes are almost 400 each. They've gone crazy. Simple Far, you hit 70s with Kiston at PNM, and it one-shots Husks and full mage, no prayer switch. Oh yeah, it would one-shot Husks, right? But it would not one-shot the parasites. Yeah, Simple Far knows. Like that's why I'm like not thinking about, like I don't want to use thralls anymore at Maggot King, because that's freaking 5 blood runes each, and are they actually like helping me that much, considering most of your DPS is weighted towards this melee punish in this fight. So I think it's not a big deal to cut thralls for here. But yeah, I have a huge stash of blood runes from, like I bought a bunch when they were like 200 each. It's kind of wild that they've gone up so much. Like this might be the most expensive I've seen them. It's like that happened to soul runes. They were like 180 or 200 each for a long time. At least when I first started, or I mean, got into this. But now they're, ever since Yama came out, they've been like 400 each steady, which is really shitty for people with shadows. It's like the shadow is balanced around cheap soul runes. Soul runes are no longer cheap, so like suddenly the shadow is less than 1 bill. Dang, man. Yeah, I really need to warm up. I'm playing really bad. I'm making so many mistakes. Like when I'm locked in at Maggot King, I'm getting like 6 kill trips. That's not gonna happen this trip. Dang, I just keep messing up the prayer. It sucks, man. Of course, get like no ruby procs until he's under 20%. Food so much from mistakes. EVscape at a short that explains a shop sells bloods for 200 each, so people buy blood runes in the G. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've definitely had that where like I bought a bunch of blood runes because I saw they were at like 210 each like a few months ago. Because yeah, I do know that they're like vendor value or whatever is 200 each. So anytime you see them around that price, it's basically just a free investment. going crazy. That was the third kill of the trip. Yeah, I'm like saving up for a scythe currently, but like the blood ramp cost, it's kind of a deterrent. So I mean, it's like giving it the same problem that the Shadow has, where it's just like there's so little content that the price will actually justify how much you are spending in upkeep. Can we hit this fucking guy? Dang, man. Missed the prayer again. Man, I keep missing the prayer. It's like horrible. That's like a huge thing for extending your trips if you can actually pray the first attack correct every time. Like it's such a big deal. Oh shit. Man, yeah, I'm totally off on my prayers today, I guess. Oh man, it's because like the last 2 days I've just been doing like casual Slayer. It's like so little, so much little, or so little intensity in Slayer compared to bossing. Even the Slayer bosses. The Slayer bosses aren't actual real bosses. Apparently you can get Maggot King Slayer tasks though. It's just gotta be really rare to get one though. Like, kind of joking yourself if you're going for that. Boss tasks in general are way too rare. You have to. I feel like I only get one every like 20 tasks. Like that's like the main benefit to Slayer post 99 is the boss task, but it's just too rare. Been also doing the Venator though. I have extended vampires unlocked. My first Slayer task I did with Venators. I got 2 blood shards. It's pretty sick. But then I did another task and didn't get any superiors at all. So, I don't know. Man, again I messed it up. So bad. Just take a 31 to the face, because the... What's wild is that the Maggot King doesn't drop blood runes. Like, why would a maggot not drop blood runes? Like, come on. What are you doing? like what? Or am I thinking of leeches? But still, like, maggots eat blood, don't they? Like, he should drop blood runes. Like, he drops blood sacks for vials of blood. Makes no sense why he doesn't drop blood runes. food, so I gotta do my prayers perfectly. Is it me, or like he's not clearing the poison? I do have one more food. Nice. Right. If I go to the south graveyard, then I go to the fairy ring. Get my free prayer points. Then I go. Except I hate how it's like, if you want to get this 550 agility XP, it like sends you in the opposite direction of the bank. Like, I love this shortcut, but it could be a little bit better. Like, why do I have to go down there and then come over here to use the bank? Alright. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, give me 1 minute. BRB. Yeah, give me 1 minute. All right. Surely we will break the dry streak today. I did get a turbo spoon yesterday though. Finally pulled my saturated heart. Or not saturated, just an empty heart. From a marble gargoyle. Took me, what's my Slayer XP? 25 mil Slayer XP before I got an imbued heart. It's pretty awesome though. Fucking lag. I feel like my camera is lagging. Let me try low detail. Gosh. It's still noticeable, like when I don't wear the Fury, I bring the neck switch instead, my prayer drains so much faster. Man, I keep getting like... I think I need to reopen my room, right? Something's giving me lag. Just finish the trip, I guess. It's probably gonna get me killed though. No wonder. God, man, this is bad. Fuck, man, I just keep getting like frame drops. Come on, man! Jesus fucking... Okay, I gotta reopen RuneLight, because seriously, I'm just getting frame rate drops in that fight for some reason, like... Jesus Christ. So fucking... Alright, give me a sec. Oh god, man, I'm just playing like garbage. I hate it, man. But yeah, my screen was lagging, so like... Hopefully reopening RuneLight will fix it. Try a different world too. Oh man, I hope I can keep streaming this, otherwise like... We'll see if I keep lagging. It's seriously not playable if I like just lose frames like that. Cause it fucks with your camera for whatever reason. I don't even know if low detail helps, like... Fucking Vampirium, man, I swear to God. Fucking JX can't release a new area without it being full of bugs and shit. Fucking zero QA testing. I'm gonna drop the next switch. I just can't. I can't. Fucking. I have to be really warmed up to do that. It's just. Give me a second. Oh man, it's so annoying. Just not in a good mood, I guess. Just try to grind it out. But yeah, as soon as I enter Vampirium, like fucking performance goes out the window. Seems a little bit better now. Maybe it was the world I was on. For real, like, now it feels alright. See once we get in. And now it's fairly smooth. The way this fight is like, you're never at a good camera angle on this fight. That's another thing I don't like about it. You're constantly fighting your camera angle in order to see the boss. Like there's these fucking trees that block your view. Like holy shit, man. Like really? These trees need to be here. I tried to use the plugin to hide this one, but I don't think you can. like holy god. Shit. Oh my god, man. I'm so frustrated. God, just misclicking everything. is like noticeable though. The difference between bringing a Fury and a fuck me. The difference between a Fury and actual Rancor and Rupture, it's actually noticeable. God, I'm just not fast enough to do this well. I just need a Venator Fang, man. Give me a Venator Fang, I don't feel better. That's why I'm upset, is I'm just going so dry here now. I'm paying my dues for the early spoon. That's the other thing that drives me crazy about this fight, though. It's just the Ruby procs, man. When they don't happen, it just goes on forever and ever. Oh my god, I got it wrong again. Fucking... Dude, I have a whole strategy that I built for like remembering to do the prayers correctly, but I just like... It's not for free, I still have to do it. Let's change this to that. Maybe I should just camp the light bearer until I get to the melee phase, just as insurance. again, man. I'm supposed to pray yellow if I'm on this side. I'm supposed to pray mage if I'm on that side at the start of the phase, but fucking brain has 2 milliseconds to fucking remember. God. God, if I get it wrong. I swear to God, man. Fuck. Can never get it right. Drives me fucking crazy. What's up? Hold on a second. Unproblematic Zen, what's up? This might be random, got a quick question. So I just got back in after 7 years, starting fresh, was wondering if there's a chance of you bonding me up. No, bro, sorry. Dude, if you're brand new, like, enjoy free to play. There's no reason to rush into members. Free to play is like actually good. People are way more social on free to play. I would prolong your free to play as long as, like, there's no reason to rush into membership. There's some real heart and soul in playing free to play. God, I cannot remember ever. It's crazy. Every fucking prayer switch. Yeah, yeah. How hard is this without that insane crossbow? You have a Bofa, but not that web weaver, or is that Venator bow? This is Venator bow. Shit. I'm falling apart. Sorry, it's like really hard to talk while fighting this boss. There's 20 things going in my mind of what I need to do next. So I'm limited how I can talk during when I'm fighting. Give me 1 minute. Man, he's not clearing the poison like he needs to. Damn it, misclick. Oh god, man, this boss is so punishing for mistakes. It's crazy. Gotta be tick perfect the entire time. Alright, so I have like 2,000 Zolric AC and I still need to do Night in the Theater before I can try to do this quest for this boss. I'm primarily a PVM pet hunter. Well, I have a guide on my YouTube channel where I just used the Armadillo crossbow. See that you have a Bofa. Bofa isn't good for the boss because he has like 100 extra range defense against bows. Like he's only weak to crossbows. So, but it really doesn't make it that big of a difference. I mean, ZCB is an awesome item, but you can definitely get kills and do extended trips without it. With just, I mean, ACB is nice, but not required either. You can get by with just a dragon crossbow. I've used even a Sunlight Hunter crossbow to get kills with, so definitely don't need high-end gear. If you look on my YouTube channel, I have a guide for Maggot King, and I show a pretty budget-friendly loadout where I just use. Wait, I don't want to do that. I use like ACB, God Sword, and just a crystal bow. Venator bow is really nice for handling larvae, but it's not required. You can just use a crystal bow instead. And Twisted Buckler is not required. Like in the Maggot King guide I made, I don't even use a shield. Like Elder Maul is really good, but if you don't have an Elder Maul, you can just use God Sword. Twisted Buckler is optional. You can really you can crossbow it without it. So just stay ACB by itself. Like if you were to upgrade something, Like I think the things that carry you the farthest is melee upgrades because of the melee punish. You get a 50% extra damage multiplier with your melee weapon during the fight. So any melee upgrades you bring are gonna scale with that. So I wouldn't worry too much about your ranged items. Like you have an ACB, that's totally good. Um, but getting an Ultor ring is a big deal. Getting a Vernic Treads is a big deal. I'm using a Fury a lot of the time. Blood Fury helps a lot, for especially when you're learning. I definitely recommend Blood Fury. I'm trying to get better where I'm more comfortable with the neck switch, but Fury works fine. And yeah, I just used Void to avoid death fees. Put those back. Is Nox worth it over Godsword, or do you want Crush? Yeah, you have to use Crush. Like if you use a Godsword, you put it on Crush. For sure. I mean, if you could look at his stats real quick. Like, see, here's his range defense. It's only plus 43 against crossbows, but it's plus 150 and plus 200 for the other ranged styles. So definitely crossbows the only option. But bows are able to one-shot guarantee the larva, so you do want to bring a bow just for that, but not for attacking the boss. And yeah, he has plus 100 slash defense, plus 172 stabs. So you definitely don't want to do stab. Slash is pretty questionable. Crush is only 45, so yeah, I don't think you want to try anything other than Crush here. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can notice it a little bit going with the neck switch, but like when you bring less switches, it gives you bigger uptime. Like there's less mistakes for you to make if you bring less switches. So I think it pays off just to have a Fury combined with the extra prayer bonus. So definitely for learning, do the Fury or a Blood Fury. However, I do kind of notice that, like the DPS increase I get with the Rancor and the Rupture. So I try it out a few times. So, but if I'm playing poorly, then I go back to the Fury. You do Zulra with the Atlatl and Nox. Dude, when I do Zulra, I don't even bring the Atlatl. I just halberd the whole thing. You're overachieving there with the Atlatl. But I'm sure that it's worth it at some of his the paths he takes. Oh, and you asked about magic. I haven't really tested magic a lot. The main problem with magic is that, like, if you want to use confliction gauntlets and like all mage gear is not hybrid friendly at all. So if you do go with mage, you're gonna end up with a ton of gear swaps. While ranged and melee are much more friendly with each other with Void. So mage is good. I see plenty of people do mages. maging, but I'm sure it does as much DPS or more, but it's just more expensive with the rune cost, right? And more gear swaps required, so you're probably doing a 500k death fee. Really, so you're hitting 33s with that ladle on the Tansy? I've never tried it, really. But because I always figured you wouldn't have enough accuracy wearing like Oath Blade to hit with that ladle. But maybe I'll try it since you're saying it's alright. Because like if you were to bring Mage, you'd have to bring Confliction Gauntlets for sure, which then you'd have a melee swap for that. I mean, you'd pretty much just went full Mage gear. Like you're at least looking at like 4 or 5 or up to 6 gear swaps. It's pretty cringe in my opinion. See, if when the maggot or when the larvae are in the midair, you're able to one-shot them with any bow. But I always forget that I'm wearing a shield and I need an extra inventory space, so I usually mess up the first one. But yeah, Venator bow is really nice. If you have a quiver, I highly recommend bringing it. Or even buying one, because I mean it's a good item for a lot of things. Because it saves you from having to click as much during the enrage. Instead of having to click 4 larvas in the enrage, you only have to click 2. And it also bounces to the boss sometimes for a little bit extra damage, so. Charge this whole time. Pretty damn clean. Didn't use any food. Gonna have to drop one. We got Venator Fangs, not the fang I wanted. Yeah, this fight, the timings are so tight. You only get like X amount of ticks to do your gear swaps, so you gotta be really fast. Otherwise you're just gonna lose DPS from not attacking all of his melee punishes. But yeah, with ranged, it's kind of an RNG fest with Ruby procs. You either get them or you don't. If you want more consistency, you can go with the Sunlight Hunter crossbow. It actually is alright here, but I think those ruby procs will give you better times, but it's just, then it becomes RNG. It's just the nature of ruby bolts. Well, if you plug in the Aquanite hopper into like DPS calcs, it's only like compared to not having a shield at all, it's only like plus 2% more DPS. While the Twisted Buckler is like 5% more DPS. I want so hard for the Aquanite hopper to be good, but it's like they're firmly made the decision that it should always be worse than the Twisted Buckler, which I don't agree with, because the Twisted Buckler gives pretty good defense. Like, meanwhile, the hopper gives you no defense, so it ought to give you something extra, but. I don't know, they should have done something. They shouldn't even put it in the game if they were gonna make it as garbage as it is. Like that should be a raid 4 reward. An upgraded Aquanite hopper, but they went the direction of just putting in a whole new crossbow. Falling down on death charging. They keep sneakily wording polls so people think if I vote no, we get nothing. Yeah, right? Dude, I don't participate in any polling on RuneScape. I figure they're gonna do whatever the hell they want anyway. Because you can rig any poll. Like, they've done studies where you can rig any poll to get the result you want just by the way you frame the question. Like, they're gonna do what they want to do. They're not. If there's something actually meaningful, they're just gonna do it. They're not actually gonna leave it up to the community. I don't know, I'm jaded, I guess. My inventory, God. Keep picking up shit that fills up my inventory. I can't equip my bow in time. Failing on death charge. Oh my god. Really, for a beginner, when you're learning this fight, like the shield is such a pain in the ass to gear swap with. Like, I probably did over 100, over like 500 KC without bringing a shield, just because it's super annoying to like be hunting for it in your inventory, because it always goes to the weird spots. Heavy Ballista be better than because no two-hand? Nah. Heavy Ballista's DPS is horrible because it's 6 ticks. Isn't Heavy Ballista just like a PKing weapon because of the special? Like, I don't know, like the Ballista's pretty horrible, isn't it? It's like worse than the Dark Bow. It just has its one niche use at a rack store. But again, you'd be, if you brought the Heavy Ballista, you'd be missing out on Ruby procs, and that's like, that's everything. Otherwise, you'd be better off, God. Like, if you're not gonna use Ruby bolts, then you should go with the Sunlight Hunter crossbow. That's the best crossbow DPS you're gonna get outside of Ruby bolts. yeah, sadly, that means you have to, that you would want to potentially bring a shield, so. Really what they need to do is make a one-handed bow. If they made a one-handed bow, then I'd probably use the Inquisitor's Mace instead of the Elder Maul. So then I could, yeah, use a shield with the crossbow, the bow, and the Inquisitor's Mace. Or they ought to, what they really ought to do is make it so you can like combine your Twisted Buckler together with your crossbow to make it one inventory space, but they probably won't do that. I just wanted this Kiston to be similar to Bludgeon with a good spec. That's it, not... Oh yeah. I got the Kiston, I'm really disappointed in it. Like it doesn't feel any better than a Void Waker. Even against like Crush Week stuff, like it's just like a min-max thing, right? Like where you want every damage you can get, but like for regular usage, it's like I'm not impressed with it. How about a heavy ballista imbue that makes it 5 tick but disables for PvP? I mean, it's just such a useless item right now. I'm pretty sure Dark Bow is just a direct upgrade over the whatever it's called. Heavy ballista. But I didn't really play RuneScape when it came out, so like I don't know what the whole meta was around it, why Jagex put it in, why it's in the state it currently is. I thought I saw something that is used for PvP, but I don't know for sure. I've only ever used it for Araxor, and I don't even use it for that anymore. I'd rather just tank the damage than bother with it. Shit. Was not range potioned. See, that's the problem with the ZCB is it misses sometimes, and you wonder why you have this 400 mil item in your hand that misses. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this kill or not. My prayer's looking low. I have one piece of food remaining. I don't know. If I don't get some luck with my shot DPS. Okay, now we're going. Yeah, it's so brutal if you miss a ZCB spec. It's like, God. I guessed right. Alright, I think I got it now. More Venator Fangs, but not an Elder one. Trying to... Like, this seems like a pretty good teleport on the Arceus spellbook, because it puts you right next to a fairy ring. Might just start using that. The only downside is it costs 2 soul runes. That's kind of expensive. I guess that similar to the price of a teletab though. But yeah, I think Jagex prefers to just add new items than fixing some of the old ones. Like the Heavy Ballista is not the only one that's kind of like been power crept to oblivion. What else? The Granite Hammer was one that was worthless, but they revived to make a Golem Bane. Bludgeon's like garbage. They really like. I'm surprised they're not buffing the bludgeon with the sweep up. Sarah's Sword is another one. Like, Sarah's Sword could use some love. Barrow's armor, man. They ought to do a buff to Barrow's armor. Like Amulet of the Damned is like totally mogged by Moon's armor and stuff anymore. Rapier's one. They're reviving the Sanguinesti, which is really nice. Kodai could use some help for being a mega rare. I was thinking for God Swords they ought to make it a reward for the Fractured Archive to give you like a new God Sword blade that makes it into a 5-tick. Like, it's just dumb that weapons are 6-tick, except for like the Elder Maul, but like, yeah. Elder Maul actually has 6-tick worthy stats. Well, most other 6-tick weapons don't even do anything competitive. What's up, Cornhusker? Yeah, absolutely. Venator Bow has got to be the best for this fight. Assuming you have a quiver to use it. See, look at that. It just bounced from the larva to the boss, so it's like doing a little bit extra chip damage. But the real value is during the enrage when he sends all 4 larvae out at once. You can just hit 2 of them instead of all 4 to kill them all. So yeah, it does more damage to the boss, and it like saves you from clicking as much. 100%. I guess the only downside is that it doesn't have as long of range. I think it's 8 range on long range. So like, I have these marks on the floor, these 2 lines. I stay inside those because of the Venator Bow. Like, if I'm beyond those lines, I will get dragged using the Venator Bow. But it's not that bad. Because it doesn't matter if you keep the Venator Bow on long range. And yeah, you still have this much space to work with. Gets cleared every screech. Look at that. Killed all 4 with 2 clicks. Super easy. That's the value of the Venator Bow right there. Makes that enrage so much easier. But it's a 70 mil item, so if you don't have it, no big deal. You can get by with the web weaver or just a normal crystal bow instead. Man, holy god. Clicking the larva sometimes is fucking impossible. See that right there. You're using a web weaver bow, you're having to like click each one carefully. While Venator bow, I'm just like boom, click either one, it doesn't matter. Requires way less focus. Alright. The rubies are procking. The ruby procs at midnight. Nice, man. will be the last kill of the trip, probably, unless I get a supply drop, but running low on the food. Yeah, how many ruby procs did I get this kill? Like, such a difference. Yeah, I'm out of food. I think that's a pretty good trick, using the salve teleport to save an inventory space from having a health tab. So I have runes for death charge plus the teleport. But I'm sacrificing thralls, but yeah, thralls you have to use aether runes and plus bring Book of the Dead, plus bring a teleport out. So you end up losing extra GP and 2 inventory spaces. So I think there's more value in just ditching thralls. I don't know. I really haven't noticed it. Probably need to stop using this bank though at Vampirium. It's like so inconvenient that it's like you want to use the shortcut because it gives you 500 agility XP each time. But then you have to walk over here, get hit by the bat, and you get hit again on the way back. Like, it's not designed well. I don't know that they meant it to, but yeah, I hate this bank. It does not have synergy with that shortcut. Alright, one of these, 2 of these, and these. If only there was a bank with a teleport and a fairy ring right next to it. Does the Slayer ring have something like that? I forget. Because I was thinking of buying a Eternal Gem the other day. Yeah, so the Slayer ring takes you to the Frem dungeon, which there's a fairy ring right outside. That's not as good as the Salve teleport, though. Yeah, forget that. Alright. Ready for another? Big procs. Let's get Ruby procs again. Go, go, go. Yay. 3 more. Give me 3 more. It's like really good if you get him below 85% before the first screech. Because then you'll get a larva on the first screech for death charge. So it makes it really likely you'll get 2 ZCP specs immediately. We're getting it on our third screech this time, that's not bad. As long as it's 4 or less, I'm happy. I don't know what it was before, but for some reason that world I was on, I was getting weird lag on this boss. Seems to be totally resolved. Yeah, I'm not really happy with this boss's loot table. Like, it's totally feast or famine. It feels horrible going dry on this boss, like for real. Same shit as Fasani's Nightmare. But at least Fasani's Nightmare has like a ton of drops, so like it's more exciting. Like they did a really bad job with the Crimson Kiston, I feel like. It's just not a good weapon. So really you're just chasing one drop. There's no excitement factor going on with the Maggot King's loot table. I mean, relative to like Delve and Yama, they like made those way more interesting. So I mean, they don't have to add like another unique, but like have him drop something good, like other than alcohol. There. Holy moly. Oh my god. So good. that was a 205 duration. Nice. Yeah, I got all those ruby procs. Yeah, some people are like sick in the head in this game that they they like to bring in gear swaps just for the sake of it. When you like look at the DPS comparison between having a swap and not, it's like almost no difference. People need to get a grip on like just how much like +2 strength bonus actually does for you. It's like an elitist thing where it's like I want to show how good I am by doing obnoxious gear swapping. And I want to force you to do it too. I guess that's PvP in this game though. PvP is all about like doing rapid gear swaps, so the other person can't pray against you. But yeah, I mean like, imagine thinking like RuneScape PvP is good and interesting. Like, what's Deadman All-Stars? It's like 70 or 80% PvE, 15% bake standing, 5% PvP. That's RuneScape PvP for you. No objectives, just 1v1 death matches. Like, okay. No teamwork. But I'm a bit of a WoW brain when it comes to PvP. Like, if I only cared about PvP, I'd be playing WoW. But WoW has so many more problems. The one thing they do right is having the battlegrounds, but they do everything they can to be worse. Like, battlegrounds is the only thing going for World of Warcraft, but every expansion they do things to like de-incentivize it. Holy crap. Incentivize? De-incentivize it. But pretty much most fun I've had in any PvP game is in Battlegrounds World of Warcraft. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to rant about. I'm out of space. I'm out of space and my rubies aren't rocking. It's so over. Maybe I should drink my freaking range potion. I'm like... Poisoned. Finally. Probably go for an Elder Maul spec, I guess. If I'm fast enough. What's up, regulating? I'm so close to a scythe. Really, I could buy a scythe right now. But I'm just gonna wait for the price to go down. I feel like I think Summer Sweep Up's releasing next week, and I feel like that'll cause the scythe to go down in price. Like there's a thing happening currently with Blood Runes. Like Blood Runes have exploded in price. Like look at that. See, I like bought a bunch of Blood Runes down here when they were like 200 each. They've like gone up and like by like 75% the past few months. So this is like, if it keeps going in this trend, it's like gonna drive the price of the scythe down, I feel like, cause damn, it's gonna be expensive to charge your scythe. Yeah, yesterday I got a imbued heart drop when I was doing Slayer. So that put me plus 100 mil up. If I were to get like one Elder Fang from here, then I'd be like, I don't have to sell anything. Like if I were to buy a scythe now, I'd have to sell like my Oathplate legs and just like some random crap. Some of my Desert Treasure 2 rings. But if I get a Fang from Maggot King, then I pretty much just have only dupes to sell. But yeah, I'm hoping like in a week or two the scythe will be down in price a bit. So 1.3 still feels like it's priced around something that doesn't exist anymore as far as a moneymaker. So are people actually making money at top anymore as far as... Oh, I'm lagging. Oh my god. That was scary. Maybe I can do one more kill? Maybe? Sort of? We'll try. But I've got enough prayer. My range potion expired again. God. I don't know if I have enough food though, like I need to be doing more DPS than this. This is pathetic. Come on, Ruby procs, give me 2 more. You're killing me. Okay, I got him. HP and a dream. Damn. What's my favorite Desert Treasure 2 boss? You want the Duke Pet? I'm not a big fan of the Duke Pet. Like, some people are really into that. I think it's too goofy. But the only Desert Treasure 2 boss pet I have is Leviathan. I'll show you my menagerie. Where is he? Leviathan is around here somewhere. Where is he? There he is. Leviathan. I think Leviathan's either Leviathan or Whisperer's my favorite. I don't know though. Vardorvis is pretty cool too, but yeah, I'd say my least favorite is Duke. The Duke Pet does not do it for me. And you try it. Yeah, Whisper is probably the hardest Desert Treasure 2 boss. I don't know what advice I have for that one. Upgrade your mage gear. Get a Swamp Trident and a Saturated Heart if you don't have one yet. Sanguinesti be nice there too. Yeah, you just gotta be really good with the prayers on Whisperer, I guess. You can't be making mistakes there, otherwise you lose your sanity. So I don't know that I have good advice for Whisperer other than practice, because yeah, you kind of just have to not make mistakes that fight. But yeah, since I have Leviathan, I don't care too much about like getting a Desert Treasure 2 boss pet. Like, that one fulfills me. I think I just like the older pets in general. You have full Virtus, Ayak, and Gauntlets. Dude, you're power creeping with that. None of that existed when Whisper got added to the game. So you got some advantages going for you if you already have Confliction Gauntlets and Ayak. Like for me, when I do Whisper anymore, I do Shadow for the first part, but then I finish it. I do the Enrage phase with the Ayak, because the fast attack speed is better, I think. Like just better than the Shadow. Because if you start hitting like low rolls with your damage with the Shadow on Whisper's Enrage, it's so bad. So Ayak is like arguably best for that fight. I end up taking both though when I go, but I'd probably die if I try to do it now. It's been a couple months since I last did Whisperer, so I don't know that I can exactly show it well. All right. Whisper is one where you have to warm up a bit. But Desert Treasure 2 is brutal with the death fees, man. You gotta pay the full death fee if you die on those bosses. So I would recommend getting the ornament kits for your Virtus if you don't have them yet. That's like, will save you a lot with Whisperer deaths. Also, Venator Bow's really big help on Whisperer. Like, it's kind of underrated too, but if you want to make Whisperer easier for yourself, get a Venator Bow. Like it gives you a huge boost on that ghost phase. Absolutely. That would make a huge difference if you don't have a Venator Bow, just to get one for that. Okay, we're ready to go. Vitus. Shoot, what are the other ones? Amore or something? Yeah, if I were to go for another Desert Treasure 2 pet, it would probably be Whisperer. She's pretty damn cool. Too bad she drops the Bellator though. That's like the worst variant, right? Like, where's the Bellator good at? Just Vardorvis, maybe? I used to think it was best for Duke, but I did a calculation a couple days ago, and it was the old tour is ahead once you get the BGS spec off. Ow. But you don't use defense reduction on Vardorvis, so I guess Bellator probably is best for that. Sanitas. Vitus Sanitas More. Oh, I'm hitting hundreds. I'm hitting 100s. Do you see that? Max hit 100. Triple digits. God, it's beautiful. I guess usually I'm using the Fury, but right now I'm using the Rancor. I guess that's doing the difference. Give me 3 max hits. Sick melee damage, that kill. The Orichalcum. Yeah, I have like 12 mil worth of Orichalcum. I don't know whether to alch it or I should save that. I guess it'll probably be like something you can use for smithing XP at some point, I would imagine. What would be amazing? Infinite Blood Fury from a vampire boss? That would be crazy. You talk about power creep. Infinite Blood Fury? Like, damn. Funny thing is that used to be the meta for RuneScape back in the Barrows days when Guthans was like this. Just Guthans gave you Blood Fury permanently. When Barrows came out, it like Guthan War Spear damage was competitive, right? Bloodsack. You got your first fire cape with Guthans and Geralt's top and the bottom and Christabel. I think for my first fire cape I used Carol's crossbow. I found it to be pretty good. That fast attack speed. Dude, I should try Carol's crossbow at Maggot King. Dude, I totally forgot about that. Dude, I want to try that. I totally forgot that's a crossbow. Dude, with Amulet of the Damned? And then you could use Derek's too. Dude, is that a play? Like, Carol's crossbow plus Derek's with the Amulet of the Damned. Versus Maggot. Maybe that's a play, for real. I mean, me DPS calc that after this. So I know Derek can do competitive damage to the Elder Maul. I don't know about Carol though. Oh my god, I keep missing the prayer. Because the Amulet of the Dam actually gives you a sick bonus for Carol set. Where you occasionally do double shots. It's like Aquanite Hopper, but actually good. The higher proc chance. Dude, we're gonna find this secret tech to Maggot. Barrow Spear. Time. Lame. More bullet sacks. Alright. Let's see what Carol's does. I'll check out the DPS first, see if I'm joking myself. Dude, and Carol's crossbow's a two-hander. It's like perfect. Oh, but then I have to use the Amulet of the Damned instead of Rupture. That's like such a meme. It's not looking promising. Oh, but I can wear Zerite though, right? It's like, it's not quite as good, but I mean, that's comparing it to ZCB. Like, we can compare it to, like it without the Ruby proc. Like it does out DPS without the Ruby procs. We can try, Sunlight Hunter crossbow, see if it's better than that. It looks like Sunlight Hunter crossbow is better. But I'll try it. Just for fun. Definitely want to do. See, the funny thing with Amulet of the Damned is they just break if you die with them. I don't even know what the bonus is for Derek. Let me check. Derek's 25% of recoiling damage. I don't think that's applicable. Yeah, that wouldn't really happen unless you're getting smashed. So don't necessarily... Well, I mean, Amulet of the Damned is really good for Carols, because it gives you a 25% chance of hitting twice. I don't know, is that better? Let's see. Compared to the Rupture. No, it's quite a bit higher DPS than the Rupture. Okay. Bolt racks. Where are my bolt racks? So I'll just bring full Derek's, I guess. That'll be my switches. With the cape. Still bring the Venator bow. Alright, we're gonna try the thing. Dude, Carol's set is so cool looking, I love it. I really wish they would do like an upgrade for Barrow sets. But yeah, this is basically gonna do the same DPS as like Sunlight Hunter Crossbow and Void without a shield. That's what we're looking at. They're gonna hit double, 5 and a 2. It's hitting, man. It's hitting. Double 0 with the proc. 5 and a 2. Yeah, it's not quite there, sadly. There's a 26 and a 13, so that's 40 damage in one hit. $29 and a 14, that's the max hit. It's not bad, but it just lacks the ruby proc, man. If it had the ruby proc, it would be fine, but Getting killed. Plus I think I have it on slash. Forgot. Put it on crush. It's alright, the Carol DPS will carry us. Should I let him hit me once? Oh, come on. Man, I was at like 10 HP and I freaking missed every hit. I'm not good enough to use the freaking Derricks, man. I get hit by the rocks way too commonly. So I like have to keep my health above like 30, otherwise I'm pretty much guaranteed to die. What's up, Kovac? How's the ground going? Grind? Nothing today. Yesterday I got an imbued heart. That was an exciting drop, but I've been pretty dry on the Maggot King. And how do I set colors of items? It's a plugin called Inventory Tags. Inventory Tags. You might already have it in your Runelight. I forget if I had to download it or not, but yeah, it lets you just shift right click items and then you can change their color. Make my ranged gear green. Alright, should I try again? Except I gotta keep my health low, right, for Derricks? Other problem with Carol's is it doesn't have a special, so it's kind of a waste to not have a special. Yeah, too bad with Vampirium they didn't add something for Barrows, considering that's part of the lore. I think you're supposed to use Guthix rests if you're gonna get Derek, right? That's where I'm going wrong. I think my opacity is like 66%. Whatever works for you. Yeah, like Carol's crossbow, it's doable. Like it's pretty much the same as Sunlight Hunter crossbow. So it's competitive, except no ruby procs, no special attack. I guess I need to let him hit me once. Shit. Didn't realize I was in the enrage. I'm dead. I was not ready for the enrage. He was at 21%. I don't know why. I don't know why he was in the enrage. It said 21%. Damn it. Well, Derek took him down really fast. But it's so dangerous because that's my bad though for not realizing he was in the enrage. I was gear swapping back. Damn it. I think I'm gonna try it again. Like Derek was more interesting there than Carol's, I think. Like, but yeah, I'm gonna just die a lot if I end up trying to Derek this. Like, it's a pretty big meme. It's gonna be like one combat achievement to do Derek's at it. Or maybe that'll be the meta for the Grandmaster Speed Achievement or something. See, and I lost that Amulet of the Damned. If you die, you just lose it. It's pretty lame. From what Gnome told me, if you need to run through, you have time right after the slam. Other than that, it's gonna get you. Yeah, you do. You have if you... Yeah, you can escape the slam, but there's usually you're trying to do like 3 things at the same time, right? So it's easy to get overwhelmed. Good thing I got like 100 of. Yeah, I've got a bunch of them too. I've got 26. That's impressive that you have 100 from your Shades of Morton grind. Because I did a full grind for the Zealot set and I only ended up with 26. So you must have had some really bad RNG if you ended up with 100. Because yeah, I barely ever used these, so I only ended up with 26 from doing a Zealot gear grind. Okay. Oh, you did 5,000? Damn. Yeah, I wish they should revisit Shades of Morton. That's like another thing, along with Barrows, that are like such a classic part of the game that have been just power crept to being not viable at all anymore. But Shades of Morton, it's kind of fun. At least it was back in the day. I have nostalgia for that place. Alright, we'll do one more Barrows run for fun. See if I can get better at Derek'ing. So I don't. That death was only 18k death fee, so at least I'm not losing anything. The nice thing about Carol's crossbow is it's two-handed. So I don't have to jerk around with a twisted buckler half the fight. I did my shades of more relatively recently, so I don't know how it used to be. I just mean I used to do it back in like the 2007 version of the game, where it didn't even have the Urium shades, with the Bloodbark armor, all that stuff. Hitting 40s with Carol's crossbow. Yeah, I'm not very good at it. But my Derek strategy is just get hit by the first... That's like a really bad strategy to just get hit by the first... Oh my god, I'm terrible. 142 max hit. Not bad. Damn. Derek does indeed do damage. But man, keeping your health low on this fight is so dangerous. So many things can kill you. Ain't no way I want to sweat that hard just to hit 120s. But I guess if you're on a budget, Derek is an option. guess I let myself get like low from the poison here. So I'm ready to Derek from the get-go. Is that the strategy? See, but it's like, it's actually not good unless you're... You have to be literally underneath 10 HP, otherwise it's not worth it. You're not gonna hit high with Derek unless you're under 10 HP. It's just how it is. Really not accurate either. Gotta play super goddamn perfect to get Derek off, because you make one mistake, you're dead. Like, it's not worth it. Keep getting supplies. Jesus Christ. Oh my I'm gonna get killed by a boulder. I just know it. I'm shooting myself in the foot by healing. Like, when he gets close to 66%, I need to like stand in poison to get myself low. But yeah, Carol's crossbow's pretty weak. It ain't quite doing it for me. Derek's has potential. I don't think Carol's crossbow does, sadly. I want it to. I wish it did. But it's just a slog getting through this first phase with it. Alright. Let's try to get low for Derek. Oh damn it! I didn't have rigor or piety on. Damn it! I was hitting 105 without piety. guess I got supplies to keep going. But yeah, man, the first phase is terrible with Carols. It's so slow. I'd rather use Sunlight Crossbow if I was gonna go low budget. But really I would even use, above that I would use like a Dragon Crossbow with Ruby Bolts. That's just too good. Not bad. It's just dangerous. Well, I'll go teleport since I ran out of melee potion. Boulders can do up to 16. I think they can do 20s. If you're like serious about Derek, you probably have to bring like a strange device. Your biggest struggle is remembering range and mage. Yeah, see, my strategy for that is I always go on the right side when he's attacking with range, and I always go to the left side when he's attacking with mage. And that tends to help me, but it still requires some focus, and it's my own way. But that's how I try to remember. I'll show you when I get back in. Oh yeah, Guthix Rests, right? I should buy some of those. I don't really ever use those. But that is the play for Derek'ing. Of course there's none on the GE. 'Cause everybody's trying to Derek. Alright, I'm gonna change up the loadout. I guess Missouri. Go with the Derek, camp the Derek Helm with Missouri. Oh, I'm gonna end up with way too many switches. Just go like minimal range switches. Go like that. I need to even look up what Gothics rest do. I've never used those. They heal 5 per dose. Reduce venom to poison or reduce poison damage by 1. That's probably not good enough. Okay. 5 per sip. Alright, we'll bring... Really, I don't need this many prayer potions because I'm experimenting. I don't expect to live. We'll try it like this. See if we can do it. I mean, I could bring the strange device and try to... That's the wrong one. Locator orb, that's the one. No, that's not the one. What's the one? Do I not even have it anymore? It's the locator orb, isn't it? Yeah, okay, it is. Okay. Alright, I'll try to use the locator orb if the opportunity presents itself. So yeah, it was noticeable, the DPS of Derek. Like, if you can not die, he does hit very hard. Yeah, I think with the Dwarven Rock Cake, it only does 1 damage at a time, while the Locator Orb does 10 at a time. It's my Nightmare Zone strategies. Oh, you can with the rock cake? You know, it's probably because it took me forever to use RuneLite. Like, I spent a year playing Old School Runescape just on the official client. So I probably stuck with the Locator Orb because it's the left click is the 10 damage, so it's easier to use on the vanilla client without menu swaps. Okay, we got... He's going to do the thing next. Oh my god. Oh man, this is an expensive one. Dang it, I'm stupid. Of course he max hits me. Oh, that's a 400k death fee. Brutal. Man, I didn't have it in my head what to do. Because you have to be so, like, locked in to know exact what actions you're gonna take. Just too busy thinking about Nightmare Zone. Try that again. So it's like, it's just so much to do at once because it's a 5-item gear swap, plus I want to be like thinking about what to do with my HP, plus drinking super combat, plus turning on piety. It's like, plus killing the flying larva. Like, it's so much shit that you gotta do in like 4 ticks. Oh, the lamest thing is you don't regen your special energy when you die. I had a good setup there, but my brain wasn't ready for it. I didn't have a plan. Maybe what you want to do with, no, I don't know, never mind. Just thinking maybe you should be vengeancing instead. But I'm not. Okay, I think he's gonna go. No, he's not. Oh man, dude. Oh god, man. Okay, this is fucking stupid because I'm burning 400k death fees. Like, this is not. I almost had it there, but this is just not. This is just retarded. This is just retarded. I'm not gonna burn 400k death fees trying to Derek. It's fucking stupid. I almost had it there, but I got killed by, like, the rock. Not the first rock, but the second rock. It's so stupid. Alright. Pretend none of that happened. And fucking death fees are so dumb in RuneScape, it's like completely nonsensical how it works. Just like punishes you for getting good gear, like whatever, I guess they gotta balance the economy somehow. But man, they do like the GE tax, like they should have that instead of death fees, that would make more sense. Get rid of death fees, but increase the GE tax by 1 or 2% more. I don't know. That would piss a lot of people off, probably. I don't know what the right number would be, but alright. Well, I'm not good enough to use Derek, like it's just... Or more like I just don't care enough. So I still hit 100s with the Elder Maul, so it's like... Let's just completely rebuild the gear. But yeah, that was such a perfect setup for Derek, because I was at like 4 HP. I just got hit by the freaking second rock. So close. That, like I feel like I could have killed him in one melee phase if I had everything set up perfectly. I just took that last like 3 bits of damage. Like fuck. That's gonna drive me crazy. I don't want to try it again though. It's too damn expensive. Freaking Maggot King. See, that's the thing with the rocks is that I think their max hit is like 19 or 20, but then you also got to consider that you'll get hit again for like 5. So really, the rocks can hit you for like 25. Too bad. Hopefully I have everything. You did the no armor corrupted gauntlet achievement the other day and had an attempt where I had him at 7 HP and hit 3 zeros and ran. Damn! Dude, that's insane that you did that. Ain't no way I'm ever gonna do that achievement. I probably, once they do the sweep up changes though, I probably am gonna spend some time at CG just to build up a stack of crystal shards. Maybe finally pull an enhanced. I'm at like 280 KC. Never got the enhanced. Dude, I can barely make it with the T1 armor. Steric when you got Void and an Elder Maul. For real, for real. Poisoned. Oh my god, man. Damn, DPS is just fucking piss poor. Fuck, man. Fucking 0 ruby procs. Drives me crazy, man. Finally. Holy god. I can't believe it's like 12% chance for a ruby proc. It feels like it's 5%. Jesus. Yeah, it does like no procs at the first part of the fight, then all of a sudden at the end when it doesn't matter, you get like 3 procs in a row. Just freaking every time. Every time. Yeah, if I pull an enhanced from CG, I don't know if I will either sell it or make my own blade of sail donor. So I kind of want to have like all the best one-handed weapons for when that that new shield comes out with Raid 4. I was thinking they ought to just make the shield the mega rare. Why not have a shield mega rare? Buff up the that special. Like right now, the new shield they're proposing, it looks like a PvP nightmare to balance. Like, just don't make it a PvP item. Make it a PvM mega rare. Make it so you can use your one-handed weapons viably. It's gonna be super flexible, right? Because you could do crush, stab, and slash with it. But yeah, I guess they'd have to lean on that reflect damage that it does, but it would be kind of niche, I guess. It wouldn't be universally useful like other mega rares typically are. But the Tsar Breaker is pretty lame. It looks just kind of like it's just a scythe that crushes. It's nothing that interesting. I'd rather like make one-handed weapons more viable. I mean, that is like the coolest reward I see from Raids 4 so far, is the shield. The Heidi upgrade's awesome, of course, but kind of boring. But the shield, like... just gonna be, it'll be hard to balance the shield too though with like flat armor. That's like the first time there's been flat armor outside of sailing. Man, how am I just... I never remember to refresh my potions, ever. killing me. Man, this is slower than Carol's. Oh my god. Fucking no procs at all. How does this happen? Yeah, of course. Oh man. Refuses to proc in the first part of the fight. Drives me crazy. Come on, man. You're killing me. Fucking holy shit, man. CCP is a piece of garbage. Fuck. Joke. God, I cannot. Fuck. Oh my god. It's just like... misclicks are so punishing. I don't like bringing the neck switch. It just adds that much more complexity to every fucking screech. That it's just like you're paying so much for that neck switch. I don't know how people will say they bring like 8-way switches here. Like, are you fucking crazy? Did 8 ways, but it was a lot easier once I did a few KC with that. It's just like, this is not a fast grind, right? You're gonna be doing hundreds of KC. Are you really trusting yourself, or even wanting to do that 8-way switches for hundreds of KC for this boss? I say that while I'm raging about my low DPS. Oh shoot, I got more supplies. Guess we're going again. Yeah, for how I do the remember how to pray. So he's hitting me with yellow right now, so I go to the left side. I have this marker here, just yellow marker. So I try to stay near here. So I can kind of remember that I was last on the left side, so I know the next is green. So now I go on the right side, place the green splats here. So now that I'm on the right side, I know that I just took green, so maybe pray mage next. That's kind of the idea I'm going with. Oh my god, it keeps giving me supplies. Dude, this is gonna be, this is like a 9-kill trip, isn't it? I think it is. Does that mean the game will reward me though? I'm thinking no. See, now I was on the left side, so now I know the next is green. Sort of. Your 3-tick chinning while watching. I don't even know where that you do that at. Oh, you're just catching them, I guess. Okay. Okay, he's gonna pray this next, yeah. Sometimes it backfires, like if I end up on the wrong side for some reason, then it screws it up. So it's not perfect, but that's generally what I'm trying to do. It makes such a difference if you do, like, if you can be perfect with your prayers and remember, you can get such longer trips than you would otherwise. I got 4 supply drops that either 4 or 5 supply that trip. Plus we got 5 loots, so it's like that was a 9 or 10 kill trip, I think. Hey, you're doing the knife log thing. I could never do that. I like the if I saw a Reddit post. I do it sometimes if on the Chinchampa Island over here. There's like a hill where there's a bunch of Chinchampa, so you can like set your camera to just like spam click one spot to handle 5 Chinchampa traps at once. Do that when I get the red chin groomer. Oh yeah, you're going for the hunter pet too? Yeah. Hunter's pretty brutal. There's a guy in my clan who's like, he has like 90 mil XP in Hunter and doesn't have any of the pets yet or something. Or he might have one, but... So I guess Quetzal's like the easiest to get, right? It doesn't take that much. But yeah, they're gonna add another hunter pet with the Wormscraig, I guess. There's like too many pets in the game. See, I'm still working on the Maggot King pet, and they're gonna put in the Fallen Angel pet too. Like, goddamn. I don't really like the look of the new Angel boss, though. It looks kinda... Let's see if I can find a picture. Yeah, this. I don't think I would want this pet. It's just it's a poor man's Ilyana pet, right? I don't like the veil or whatever the hat is. You look better with hair. Looks too much like a nun. Yeah, I'd take Ilyana pet over that any day. Really, the skilling pets are one thing. Another thing is like treasure trails. Like treasure trails are so outdated, but you just know people would throw a shit fit if they added more items to that collection log. But goddamn, like everything in treasure trails is worthless unless you hit 3rd age. It's like some of the worst content in the game. It's just pure degenerate 1 in a million gambling. Because nothing else pays out from treasure trails. I never do them anymore. I've got my stack of scroll boxes so I never get them as drops anymore. But yeah, that's the problem. Just as Old School Runescape gets older, like, in order to fix things, you're gonna have to piss people off with the collection log stuff. Or you're gonna have to have like multiple high scores like they did with pre and post sailing. These people take high scores and collection logs way too seriously. Yeah, that's annoying too, is the stashes for treasure trails. You have to get some pretty expensive items. do your master clues like that. And then you spend like however many millions GP getting the items to complete your master clue, and then you get like 200k loot from it. It's like so stupid, man. Yeah, I hate. Like, I used to love doing treasure trails, but it's just Third Age completely ruined them. It's Third Age like ruined the game. Like, holy god. Third Age doesn't even look good. Maybe I'm coping though. But also, like, when sailing released, they like added a bunch of really annoying sailing steps to clues, but no new rewards. Like that's a huge like you're making the content harder, but the rewards are no different and are actually just getting progressively worse over time. Like, clues absolutely need some kind of rework. Especially also because like hold on a second. Like, one of the best rewards that you could get from treasure trails was like the ornament kits for like the Anguish and the Tormented Race, but all those are worthless now because they've upgraded them to the Confliction and stuff. You hit 99 sailing within the same. Well, I didn't hit 99, but I went by the 2026. I was like 95 sailing. They made sailing worse though. Like they improved, or I mean like just the state of sailing uniques, like the Bottled Storm and Dragon Hook are like 1 mil each now. Compared to the release, like there's no money making to be had with sailing anymore, except for trolling, I guess. But we're top 13k on the leaderboards. Yeah, trolling is like the only thing that's useful for sailing. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm with you there. What was it, the Crystal Extractor used to give 650 XP each time you clicked it or something? Like, I remember it was just from doing the Crystal Extractor, you'd get like 30k XP per hour. So it was kind of like you could do whatever you wanted with sailing as long as you were clicking the extractor every minute, you were getting a good XP rate. I was doing like the bounty tasks in the first month of sailing. I made a ton of GP off that. Sold a Dragon Hook for like 60 mil. Sold 2 Bottled Storms for 50 mil each. that shit's worthless now. They need to add the sailing boss, like something. But I don't know. Maybe they should just like abandon the skill. Just quit. Quit while you're behind. Don't get more behind. I could have. Compare Blood Moon Rises update to the Sailing update. Like, which one was better? I think most people would like the Blood Moon Rises content more than Sailing content. And you just know the Sailing content took like 10 times more effort from the developers. Hooks pre 99 from salvaging, but didn't do anything else. They were like 25, 30 mil. Do you mean cannons? Because that's what came from salvaging. Hooks were from great white sharks. Did you get the Draken fight first try? No. Dude, I got mad at the I was raging pretty hard when I got to the Draken fight. That's the first time you fight him, or the time after there's no longer the sparkles for his telegraphs. Where you're in like the sanctuary or whatever. That's the one that filtered me almost. I was raging really hard at that, but I didn't understand the consumables yet. And also I ended up doing a bunch of sound swappers, or just blacklisting a lot of sound IDs because it was super distracting to me. All the noises the NPCs made and the sound you make yourself with the flail. I blacklisted all those sound IDs to do that fight. It's like impossible to notice his telegraph or stay focused on his telegraph when everything else is making a ton of noise at the same time. Like, That's my strategy if I'm ever stuck on something, is just like start editing the sounds for it. There's so much shitty sound design in Jagex's game, I swear to God. But the final fight took me, I think, 3 attempts. My first 2 attempts I did with Justisar and an Elishan. Didn't quite get it. So then I sent it with Spolo today. That's a trick. The main thing is just realizing that you can take in like 24 out of the overpowered brews. And you can pretty much just like, as long as you can dodge like half of his attacks, that's plenty. You died 33 times on the quest. Dang. Yeah, I died way more on the when you fight him in the sanctuary than when on the final fight. Just from the NPCs like making terrible noises, so it being hard to focus on a telegraph. But I did the Haunted Mansion puzzle without the wiki really. I was doing it on release. That was pretty fun. I liked that. You did it with the Oath and Face Guard, but once I got the timings. Yeah, like if you can just dodge half of his attacks and then remember to switch on Protect from Magic when he does the phase switch, I think that's pretty much all you need to do. Like, because when I finally got him dead, I still had like 10 full brews remaining. Granted, I'm like max stats and Bisque gear, but I was panicking a little bit. It's like, shit, am I good enough to even beat this quest? Like, I think he's harder. His mechanics are harder than Soul Heredit from Colosseum. It's just he doesn't do that much damage. But if in a vacuum, like, I think it's easier to fight Soul than it is Draken, but his damage is low and you get all those supplies, so working on your last 9 skills. Take your time. Again. Terrible feeling when you miss your ZCB spec and then realize you didn't have your range potion active. Food remaining. Holy god, I cannot get a unique from this boss anymore. I used all my luck. Oh my god, we missed another CCB. Brutal. Finally, some procs. My god. Of course, more supplies. Keep going, it says. Keep going. Fang in the next 3, you're calling it? Nah, I don't care too much about this pet. I think it's ugly as hell. Like, what do you think about the Maggot King model? I'm really not a fan. Just looks like a giant penis. It's like it ain't doing it for me. Too bad. I wish there was like more lore about the Maggot King. Like he's just a guy in the middle of the woods. Like it'd be. What's my motivation for killing the Maggot King? Like, is he that bad of a ruler? Surely he's keeping balance to this realm, right? Like. If we kill the Maggot King, does that mean all his underlings become free of his will and they start causing chaos in the world, or? There must always be a Maggot King. food, right? Yeah, I can't take any more damage. Rip. To be fair, a lot of the stuff our character does is because we seek wealth and don't care about pain and suffering. It's better that way. Dude, like that's the pitfall World of Warcraft fell into, where it tried to make every expansion about like epically saving the world from demigods and shit, and it just became like completely meaningless, the entire thing. Like the story of World of Warcraft is just embarrassing at this point. It's like, yeah. When it's just like you're just a guy doing a thing, that's sometimes that's better. Might have something to do with the Sautak lore with black masks and pillars driving people insane. Okay, you've lost me. Yeah, I spacebarred. Friggin' I spacebarred through pretty much the whole quest. I read that. Man, I'm pissed at the what was it? Mod Ed said like play with your sound at these settings, and I did, and it was like doing the mansion puzzle. Like there was no sound. It was just like crappy ambience the whole time. It's like they overrate their sound highly. Really, they ought to do some kind of voice acting or something, I guess. Like, I don't know. But then they'd probably use AI voices, which wouldn't be good either. Sautak is kind of coming into OSRS and Easter eggs and stuff, but he's an RS3 god. Okay, yeah, I know nothing about RS3 really. He's the thing controlling the Whisperer. Oh. Is there anything on the wiki about that? Like, I like lore, but just not in the... I don't like quests as the storytelling. Deity of the Silent Choir. A similar pillar can be found in Mostly Harmless. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's the Pirate Island. Oh, that's cool. It's a dinosaur god. I don't know about this, but I don't know how I feel about dinosaur gods, but or is that it, if that's even him? Oh, there's like a whole story going on here. Damn, that's RS3 Vorkath. That's cool though. I didn't know about that. If you get all the sailing relics, he takes over the curator's body for some dialogue. His star. Dang, I didn't see that either. What sailing relics? Oh, do you mean these things you're talking about? I bet the broken compass and stuff. That's cool, but damn, that's a lot of work to get all those. No way I'm going for those. That's cool to know though. Is there some reward? Is it just that dialogue's the reward, or is there nothing else? Like, I'm wondering now. It can be handed to curator, Haig. Oh. There is a monument built in honor of the suffering you desire. The inscription on the item is identical to a line spoken to the player while in the Shadow Realm during Desert Treasure 2. That's pretty cool. Desert Treasure 3 confirmed. Yeah, I got 2 of them, but ain't no way I'm going back for more. I got the moldy block and the doll. Salvaging is like horrible. God. Salvaging absolutely, like, I understand why they added it, but it just like ruined sailing. It turned it into not sailing. It turned it into sitting on a boat and stationary as your best XP method. Oh, I gotta put my range gear on. Same thing with sailing combat. It's all completely stationary. Like, the reason why trawling is like the best part of sailing is because you actually sail while you're doing it. god. Trying to kick. Trying to click larva at 2 a.m. in the morning. What am I doing? Damn, see, this whole stream I haven't been using thralls, but like, thralls would have made a big difference right there. I would have gotten the melee phase. Well, it sounds like the Taozak guy or whatever it's gonna be is gonna be like where the nightmare came from. Eastern lands. I'll be hyped for that. There's also that cave on Brittle Island that says that kind of hints at there being some kind of serpent god boss inside there. Interested to see where they go with that. How is it I'm still crossbowing this guy at 9%? Do you really think you can save them? Because that's his go-to. When the darkness falls upon you, do you see the spires of the eternal city? When you look upon it, do you hear the songs from within? That's deep. Really what they ought to do is some kind of time travel. Or have they done that before already? But we're in like the 4th or the 5th age. There's probably so much content they could do. Could time travel. Venator Fangs, but not elderly. Let's face it, all we really care about is just doing Slayer. We don't need stories. We just want to fight cool mobs for Slayer. Yeah, that's interesting that it's related to the K-Force. Like, that's perfect. Like, they involve some old content with the lore they want to put forward. Like, that's the way to do it. Not just add a bunch of random new shit that I have no attachment to. But add a story to the existing stuff that seemed like just random before. Watch. All they'll do is just add a Slayer boss for K-Force and it'll just be Zautak. Level 400 mid-game boss. Max hit 100. Good enough for me. Don't need any of that Derek bullshit. Oh, we do not want to see spec. That would piss off so many RS3 players. Dude. I don't know, do RS3 players still have emotions? Are they still normal humans? Imagine doubling down on RS3 for the past 15 years. Instead of just moving to the superior game. Oh my god, I misclicked. Let's be real though. It's just a different skin for the same gambling simulator that we've always been addicted to. It's a new boss, but it's the same 1 in 300 drop rate from hell. We call it entertainment. My account from when you were a kid got transferred, never get it back. I still have mine. I have Actually, it's the same account I'm using to play this. Dates back to 2005. But yeah, I played from like I started in 2005, 2006, then I quit a little bit until like 2011. Then I was playing up till Evolution of Combat. Then I started this character on the release of Old School Runescape, but then I quit for like 10 years because yeah, RuneScape was different. The end game used to be Barrows, so there wasn't that much content to do once you got your Barrows set. Not the case so much anymore. Uh-oh, I'm panicking. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That was close. Damn, more supplies. I'm gonna run out of anti-poison soon. Rubies are going. Hell yeah. Dude. Was that like 5 ruby procs? Get tired, I think. I'm making mistakes. Having like brain farts when I'm trying to do like 10 things. Oh, we get a tarnished necklace. Oh my god. Oh, it's because I'm not boosted. Or yeah, I am. That's Ancient Steel boosted me. So we're 113 range level, but we still missed our CCB. Oh. I'm just misclicking so badly. I think I'm gonna have to end it after this trip. Just do get fatigued doing this boss. It's like zero chill going on. Like I could probably run Chambers of Zarek forever because it's like you get that chill off period clearing the rooms. You get the intense part with Olm, but you don't have to focus so much for 100% of the time. And my crossbow is just hitting like total garbage. Like, fuck, man. Big hits. Well, I probably have supplies to do one more kill. Guess we better, since we just got a shitty tarnished sword of all things. Let's see if we can get some ruby procs, please. Oh my god, I cannot click on the maggots. It's so bad. Jesus. Man, this boss, I don't know. It's so bad going dry at this boss. dead. Almost out of prayer. Is that 41? Let's turn off rigor. Fried. I gotta end on that. Alright, yeah, thanks for hanging out, Bard Daddy. Good luck with your hunter pet and your other endeavors. I will probably be streaming some more this weekend, so stay tuned. And everybody else, thanks for watching. Have a good weekend. Peace out.